Audience, imagine being a teenager and making world leaders. Stop and listen. A girl with a handwritten placard started Fridays for Future, inspiring millions of young minds to raise their voice. Please welcome Miss Greta Thunberg.
Music has the power to touch hearts, but our next guest proves that it also inspires to protect our Mother Earth. Audience, a three-time Grammy Award winner and an environmental advocate, Mr. Ricky Kedge.
Ricky's energy never goes down. So, how about beginning with you? Tell me honestly, when you announced that people can generate electricity by dancing, did anyone dance deliberately so hard to save energy?
Actually, they danced even harder. Turns out saving the planet is an excellent exercise. That's why music has a magical power. People may forget speeches, but they remember songs for years.
Well, I agree to you. It happens with me also. And Greta, would music make you dance?
Only if the stage runs on renewable energy.
Greta, here's a question for you. Many people have asked me that I'm just one person. Can I really make a difference?
Absolutely. Carry a reusable bottle. Walk whenever possible. Eat local food. Waste less. And use less plastic. If millions make small changes, we can create a huge impact.
Well, that's true. Mr. Bond, your stories don't preach, yet readers end up loving trees. What is the secret, sir?
Trees are excellent storytellers. If a child loves a tree, he'll not cut it. If she enjoys watching birds, she'll protect their home. Nature doesn't need more admirers, it needs more friends.
So rightly said, sir. Mr. Ghosh, can books fight climate change?
Books cannot plant forests. People do, but they can plant ideas. And every great movement begins with an idea. If stories help us imagine a better future, people begin creating it.
Absolutely, sir. Medhaji, everyone wants development. Roads, dams, cities. Where should we draw the line?
See, it's simple. Just ask one question. Will this project benefit both people and nature? If either one suffers, we need a better solution. Development should improve lives, not destroy rivers, forests, or communities.
Well, that's right. And Ricky, students are also watching this show today. So, what about giving them some practical advices?
Yeah, gladly. Hold zero waste school events. Use reusable decorations. Create music instruments from recycled materials. Organize music competition with environmental themes. And celebrate a day with music instead of speeches alone.
You know what? After listening to each of you, one thing is clear. Living sustainably isn't difficult. Sometimes we simply don't realize which of our habits are harming the planet and which of them is benefiting.
Exactly.
Today, we inaugurated a cafe.
But more importantly, we inaugurated conversations.
Using both sides of sheet of a paper, cycling to a nearby market instead of driving, planting a tree on your birthday. They may all seem small.
But forests begin with one seed. Movements begin with one idea. And a greener future of this planet begins with just one person deciding to act.
So before you leave Roots and Rhythm Cafe, don't ask, what is the word doing?
Ask, what am I doing? Because the future of this planet is not in those conferences. It's in our homes, schools, and definitely our cafes.
Thank you all for joining us at the Roots and Rhythm Cafe, where every sip supports sustainability. Thank you.
Dear audience, we are privileged to have some eminent authors with us in the auditorium today. Apeksha ma'am, Varsha ma'am, and Shamala ma'am. Can we have a huge round of applause for them? I kindly request Shamala ma'am to the author of the book Under Pressure to kindly address the gathering.
Hello. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm happy to be here. So in the interest of time, I'll just get straight to the point. This is my latest book. It's called Under Pressure. It's a countdown picture book which talks about stage fright and bullying. So the copies are available at the bookstore, room number 6, the computer lab. You can also get them from Universal Bookstore, Hazratganj. Yeah. Yeah, so I know for everything sustainability is talking about, books really don't help. We are cutting trees to make them. We are doing our best. So the best way to go about is like join a library and conserve paper as much as we can. Yeah, thank you.
May I now request our respected principal ma'am to address the gathering.
So, meanwhile, I'll just make a little bit of announcement regarding the room numbers and your pen drives and whatever content you have to give. So, as per the schedule that we are following today, right now you're going to break into your sessions that are happening at different floors. So, we have, just please write down and be very attentive. I don't want any other conversations happening because you'll be confused. Hall number 1, which is on floor 1, you have your theatrical oration. So when you go out there, you will give the pen drive or the content to the team present in hall number 1. Second is beloved. You will have it in hall number 2, which is on the 2nd floor, and on the 3rd floor, we have Ecoverse. If there are any participants where there is a clash between the two events, you can always go and inform in the control room. Please do not leave at the moment. I'm not done speaking. Thank you. You can go to the control room, which is on this floor, ground floor, room number 18. Room number 18, ground floor. Then we have the rehearsals with Mr. Chris Walters happening in room number 15, which is also on the same floor. We have the session with our authors happening on the same floor, that is the ground floor, in room number 10, 12, and 13. So we request you, if you are not a part of an event at that moment, you should be present in the auditorium or in these rooms to be a part of the sessions taken by the resource people and our authors. If you're not feeling unwell, there's an infirmary, that is room number 20. You can go and connect out there. So that will be your schedule for the day.
Every great story has been told before, but every generation has the power to tell it differently.
A very warm welcome to everyone present here. We are delighted to have you with us for recycling a story, Dramatics, a competition that celebrates literature, creativity, interpretation, and the magic of theatre.
The challenge before our participants is not simply to perform a story, but to reimagine it while preserving the essence of the true piece.
So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to witness familiar stories through unfamiliar eyes as our participants bring classics back to life with a modern voice and a completely new perspective.
Hello.
And of course, no competition is complete without discerning eyes to judge it. Let's welcome our first judge, Tahira Saad Rizvi ma'am. Tahira Saad Rizvi ma'am is an education leader, communication trainer, writer, entrepreneur, and a home chef, and a passionate conservator of Lucknow's culinary heritage. With over 15 years of experience in education, she has served as principal, academic coordinator, teacher, and academic framework consultant for premier institutions, including Study Hall School, the Lucknow Public Collegiate, Veda the Learning School, and Indian Academy. A passionate advocate of Lucknow's rich gastronomic traditions, Tahira ma'am is also a partner at Nawabeens, an Avdi catering venture. She works to document, preserve, and promote traditional recipes, forgotten culinary practices, and cultural narratives that surround them. As a home chef and food heritage enthusiast, she frequently speaks and writes about the intersection of food, culture, memory, and identity.
Joining her is Dr. Charu Rawat, an academician, entrepreneur, corporate trainer, personality development and soft skills trainer, teachers trainer, editor, life coach, author, face gym trainer. She has an experience of more than 20 years. She's been awarded for contribution in education by Shabd Sarata at UP Press Club for the year 2022 and 2023. She's also headed UPS SRLM project, World Bank funded at MIT University, and she's also headed STEM SIDB project, UP for MIT University. She's also been a part of the faculty for training civil servants, judges, and other government employees in government of Uttar Pradesh. She's also been the editor-in-chief of The Industrialist and the former editor of LMAE Drishti. Joining her, we also have Varsha Seshan ma'am, and she's a Pune-based children's writer, winner of the Crossword Book Award 2025 and the FICCI Special Jury Award for Children's Book of the Year 2026 for a book, The Wall Friends Club. She also has book with Scholastic, Puffin Doug Bell. We warmly welcome you, ma'am. Audience, let's have a huge round of applause for our esteemed judges. And now it's time for the roll call. I request the teams, when I will be taking the code names, you're requested to kindly raise your hands. If team code OD2602 is here, I repeat, team OD2602. If you're here, then kindly raise your hand. Okay, there. Followed by OD2604, OD2606, OD2607, OD2608, OD2613, OD2616, OD2617, OD2621, OD2624, OD2629, OD2630, OD2631, OD 2636, OD 2639, okay, and OD 2639, and OD 2642. Dear teams, please note that this will be the order in which you will be performing. The order of the teams will be OD 2602, OD 2604, OD 2606, OD 2607, OD 2608, OD 2613, OD 2616, OD 2617, OD 2621, OD 2624, OD 2629, OD 2630, OD 2631, OD 2636, OD 2639, and the last team will be OD 2642. There's one correction that the team OD 2602 will be performing at the last. The first team performing will be OD 2604. Now, before beginning with the competition, we would like to brief you with all the rules. Before we begin, let us quickly take you through a few important guidelines for today's competition.
This is a group event for senior participants, with each team comprising a minimum of 5 and a maximum of 7 participants. Each performance must be between 6 and 8 minutes in duration. The performance must be an adaptation of a recognized literary classic, whether a novel, play, short story, or poem, and must present a modern voice, alternate ending, or a new perspective while retaining the essence of the original work.
The performance must be in English, and the script should be an original adaptation created by the participants. Dance, choreography, mime sequences, and movement-based background performances are not permitted. The focus should remain on dialogue, acting, and dramatic storytelling. Minimal props and background music may be used, provided they support the performance without overshadowing the acting and dialogue. And finally, recorded music, if used, must remain purely in the background and must not drive the movement or choreography. Now, I would like to tell you the judgment criteria. Interpretation and adaptation carries 10 marks. Acting and characterization carries 10 marks. Teamwork and coordination, 10 marks. Script and literary understanding, 10 marks. Overall impact and audience engagement, 10 marks. The performance is judged out of 50 marks across these 5 areas. OD 2617. I request the team leader of the team OD 2617 to please come near the podium. I repeat, the team leader of the team OD 2617 is requested to come near the podium. Ma'am, should we call the first team?
I request the teacher in charges of the team 08 and 02 to report to the control room in order to submit the movie for the competition. I repeat, I request the teacher in charge of the teams 08 and 02 to report to the control room for submitting the movie for the competition. With the rules in place, the stage is now ready for stories to be rewritten, characters to be reimagined, and classics to be given a new life. And now, it is time to begin.
Our first team is ready to take us into a world where a familiar story meets an unfamiliar perspective. OD 2604.
Please put your... Okay, I'm announcing.
Please put your hands together.
Everyone, please put your hands together for the team OD 2602. 04? Is the team OD 2604 present in the auditorium? I repeat, is the team OD 2604 present in the auditorium? We request our audience to kindly bear with us for a moment as we get the technical intricacies in place. And while our teams work behind the scenes, let us keep the energy alive and warm. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the participants who have prepared so enthusiastically for today's competition, everyone? Can we have a huge round of applause for all of you?
We request our audience to kindly bear with us for a moment as we get the arrangements in place.
All the teams who are currently present in the auditorium, you may report backstage. I repeat, all the teams that are present in the auditorium for the event may report backstage. Audience, we are repeating the order for the event Recycling a Story once again, so ensure that you know when your event is supposed to take place. OD 2602, OD 2604, OD 2606, OD 2607, OD 2608, OD 2613, OD 2616, OD 2617, OD 2621, OD 2624, OD 2629, OD 2630, OD 2631, OD 2636, OD 2639, and finally we have OD 2642. All the teams that are ready for the event may report backstage. I repeat, all the teams currently present in the auditorium which are ready for the event may report backstage. Logistics, please ensure that all the doors of the auditorium are closed as the ACs are working. I repeat, logistics, please ensure that all the doors of the auditorium are closed as the ACs are working. All the things which are ready will report backstage.
Ma'am, should we announce for... team OD2630 is backstage and they're setting up the stage. Till that time, let's have a literary quiz. Audience, you're requested to give the answer. The first question is, who wrote Pride and Prejudice? The first question is, who wrote Pride and Prejudice? In audience, if you know the answer, then please, you're requested to give the answer. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that's the correct answer. And here's the another one. Who is the author of the book, The Jungle Book? Who is the author of The Jungle Book? Audience, please give the answer. No. Yes. Yeah, that's the correct answer. Okay, wonderful. Clearly, we have some serious literary enthusiasts among us.
We will begin with the performance of the team OD2630 very soon. Until then, I request team OD2631 to be ready backstage, along with the team OD2642. I repeat, I request the teams OD2631 and OD2642 to report backstage and get ready for their performance. Audience, after the team OD2642, it is OD2608. I request all of you to get ready backstage. I repeat the order. The first performing team will be OD2630. The next one will be OD2631. The next one being OD2642. And the fourth one being OD2608. I request all the teams to line up backstage. Again, I request the teams OD2630, the team OD2642, and the team OD2608 to line up backstage. All the teams who wish to have their multimedia played on the screen may gather near the podium and submit their PTs or whatever else for the multimedia. I repeat, all the teams who have to get their multimedia played backstage may come near the podium and submit it to us. I request all the performing teams who are yet to submit their multimedia to come near the podium and submit it to us immediately. Are there any teams which are yet to submit their multimedia for the performance? If yes, then please come near the podium and submit it to us immediately.
Yes. Thank you.
Check.
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 Check. Hello. Check.
Hello.
Check.
मेरा स्टाफ. Hello. Check.
Teams, please note that all the teams will be getting only 5 minutes to set up the stage. I repeat, all the teams will be getting only 5 minutes to set up the stage.
Our first team is ready to take us into a world where a familiar story meets an unfamiliar perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hand together for the team OD2630. Everyone, let's have a huge round of applause for our first team.
Now presenting Little Woman. Home is supposed to feel welcoming no matter what. But today, even home feels different. Sometimes the hardest part about saying goodbye is coming back to a place where someone should be and isn't.
Mommy, are you okay? Somehow, it yet feels like she's about to walk through that door again.
I cannot seem to keep myself from hoping to hear the piano.
It's almost ironic. She was the quietest person in the house, yet somehow made it feel more cheerful than anyone else.
I tried to pick up my pen today. All I could manage to write was Dear Beth, and then I just couldn't. Just a blank page staring right back at me.
Do you remember your first play, Joe?
The one with the pirates?
The one where I died was resurrected and somehow died again because you could not think of a proper ending.
Amy, I was writing it as we went.
You mean you were making it up?
For your information, us writers call that creativity.
That's what sisters call panic.
There it is. I was wondering when we'd hear that laughter again.
You know what Beth loved the most about your plays? It was never about how perfect they were. Honestly, most of them were just wonderfully chaotic.
Wonderfully is generous.
But you know something? Beth loved seeing your face light up when you used to narrate your stories. She loved seeing you happy.
She believed in me even when I couldn't believe in myself. And now that she's not here, it feels like I've forgotten who I used to be, who I am.
Maybe you haven't forgotten. Maybe you're just looking in the wrong place. Beth is no longer on that chair, but she's still there in every story you've ever told.
Grief makes us think that life has stopped, when in reality, it has not. It's simply encouraging us to find a new way to move forward.
I believe someone left this behind yesterday.
Thank you, Professor. I was wondering where it went.
I almost opened it. Then I remembered authors are a scary lot.
That is a smart observation. Meg, do you remember your first play?
It's been so long. The memory is almost too distant to remember.
You cannot imagine the shock I felt when I heard that Megan March, belle of the stage, was leaving behind theatre.
Oh dear Beth, your demise has made me think once again of the life that I once left behind. The afternoon where my soul would dance with the stories, the way I would emulate my characters and completely lose myself into it. The stage, my world, its light, and all that seems too distant, but is still buried deep inside. I might take a leap, but because that was my world, the stage is my world. I am an actress, and I might take a leap and burn for a dream.
Beth had a remarkable gift. She never wanted us to be someone else. She simply encouraged us to be more ourselves. She rejoiced in Joe's stories, admired Amy's art. She never stopped thinking of the joy she saw in you whenever you stood beneath the stage lights. Today, we have learned that we cannot wait for another day. So, to honor Beth, let us not do it with sorrow. Let us do it with courage. Let us live as fearlessly as she believed we could.
I always thought choosing others meant you had to stop choosing yourself. But now I don't. I know Beth would have wanted us to chase what we wanted, to follow what our dreams were. And that is what I will do now. I choose to step back onto the stage, not because someone else has asked me to, but because I want to. And I will follow my dream. She believed in each one of us. So will we. We will do this for Beth.
All of us, we will help you find your stage, just like you helped me find my words.
And if you become famous, I shall gladly tell everyone I was your favorite sister.
Now that would be fiction.
Coming from a novelist, I'll take that as a compliment.
Why don't we start now? Instead of a funeral, let's start with a play. For Beth, a story she would have smiled throughout, from beginning to the end.
This time, I know what to write. This time, I know where to begin. For Beth.
Grief does not ask us to forget. It asks us to carry love forward. Some do so with music, some with painting, some with stories, and some by daring to reclaim the dreams they once believed to be lost. The March sisters would always miss Beth, but because of her, they chose not to merely remember life, but to live it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judges, please note that the team OD2630 took 5 minutes and 30 seconds for their performance. I repeat, the team OD2630 took 5 minutes and 27 seconds for their performance.
Coming up next is the team code OD2617. Can we have a huge round of applause for this team?
Check.
I'm super nervous, guys.
We request the team OD26
Hello?
17 to get ready and followed by
Hello?
take over the stage.
Hello,
We
hello.
request the team OD26
Hello.
17 to take over the stage. I repeat, we request the team OD26 17 to take over the stage.
Thank you. पीछे आ जाता guys, you can do it. Yeah.
We request the team OD2642 and the team OD2607 to get ready backstage. I repeat, we request the team OD2642 and the team OD2607 to get ready and line up backstage.
A very jovial morning to one and all present over here. We all have heard the story of the spider and the fly, where the spider tricks the fly with flattery. Today, we are here to present a modern perspective of it. In our version, the web is social media. The flattery is fake promises and fraud messages. But the danger here is very real. So let's see where the story takes us now.
Welcome to the world where one click can make you a star or a victim. Every truth is optional, but appearances here are everything.
Your videos have millions of views. Everybody admires you. I wish I could be like you.
Why wish? Join me. I'll make your dreams go viral.
I've worked so hard, but nobody notices me.
Hard work. Hard work is so old-fashioned. I sell shortcuts.
Shortcuts? But don't successful people work for years?
Years? That's yesterday's story. Today, people don't admire efforts. They admire results. Give them a perfect picture and they'll never ask you how you got there.
But what if I fail?
Failure? I'll delete it before anyone sees it. I'll give you filters, fake followers, glowing hashtags, and trending comments. friends, and you will wake up famous.
Really? You can do that all?
Well, I can make strangers applaud you and make you believe that they are your friends.
The spider's words were persuasive, and the dream it offered was hard to resist. But sometimes the most dangerous traps are the ones disguised as opportunities. And every story has another chapter.
Fly, the brightest screens sometimes hide the darkest intentions.
Remember, if something's looking too good to be true, it usually is.
Well, success always and only belongs to those who don't listen to their fearful friends.
But how do I know whom to trust?
Trust people who respect your choices, not those who rush you into making them.
The spider had now heard both temptation and wisdom. One offered quick success, while the other urged caution. The choice was now with the fly. But remember, every choice has a consequence.
Just click this link, verify your account, share your password. It's only a formality.
But my parents always told me never to share personal information online.
Stupid. Parents worry too much. I am your online family now.
Why does everything suddenly feel different?
Because you are thinking instead of obeying.
So every message, every compliment was just a bait.
No bait, a strategy. Well, the strategy to capture you in my web.
You never wanted me to succeed.
Well, walk away if you wish. There will always be another fly chasing easy fame.
No, I chose the future I designed for me, not the one you designed.
The web had finally revealed itself. The promises were empty. The praise was only a bait, and the truth could no longer be ignored. Let's see what lies in store for us.
Wisdom is not knowing every answer. Wisdom is asking the right questions.
I believed every compliment because I wanted to be accepted.
Never measure your worth by followers, likes, or strangers' opinions.
Real success takes time. Fake success demands blind trust.
Well, now I don't live in dark corners anymore. I live inside fake profiles, suspicious links, and traps and promises that sound too perfect to be true. Every trap is just one click away.
And every day, someone wiser learns to recognize your tricks.
Then, I guess our battle will continue, one click at a time.
The fly had escaped, but the web still remained, waiting patiently in different corners of the digital world. And today, it is there in our hands, in our computers, in our mobile phones. But remember, the strongest shield is still a thinking mind.
I choose confidence over compliments.
I choose truth over trends.
I choose real friendship over fake followers.
Technology is a wonderful servant, but a dangerous master when used without wisdom.
Pause
before you click. Think before you trust. Protect your identity. Stay smart, stay safe, and never get trapped in a digital web.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay there.
Judges, please note, this was team OD 2617 and the time taken is 6 minutes and 24 seconds. I repeat, 6 minutes and 24 seconds.
Judges, please note the next team on the stage is OD 2624. I stand corrected, 42. I repeat, the next team on the stage is OD 2642.
We'll check. Wait, first let the narrator check. Yeah. रेडी हो गए? Set in the late 19th century, the story of Anar by Catherine Mansfield explores the quiet struggles hidden behind the walls of marriage and society's expectations. In a world where women were expected to live for others, an unexpected moment becomes a journey of self-discovery. Now, we present this literary classic through a contemporary lens while preserving the heart of its timeless message.
A good wife adjusts. A good wife sacrifices. A good wife puts her family before herself. That's what makes her a good woman.
But who asks what she wants?
Louis, you have been thinking too much again.
Thinking?
Yes, about those books, those dreams, those things you say you want to do.
I only thought perhaps.
Perhaps what?
Nothing.
You have a home, you have a husband. What more do you need?
Yes, of course.
A woman is safe when she knows her place.
Or maybe she is only silent.
Louis had learned to live in silence, but one moment was about to change everything.
Josephine.
Richard, what has happened?
There's been a terrible railway accident.
No!
Brentley, my lad, he was among the passengers.
Louis!
He's dead now.
Dead? I need to be alone.
You shouldn't be alone now.
Please. Alone, Louis looked through the open window and felt something she has never felt before. Freedom. There is something in the air. The trees, the sky, everything smells alive.
Because you are beginning to see it.
No.
Look at the window.
I cannot. He's dead.
You loved him?
Yes.
And yet?
And yet,
Say it.
something is happening to me.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
Free, free, free.
Shame. Your husband is dead and you think of your own self?
I didn't ask for this.
A respectable wife mourns.
I'm mourning.
Then why are you smiling?
Because
you are beginning to see it.
for one brief hour, Lewis felt something she could never imagine. She imagined a life that was truly, completely her own.
Lewis, open the door. Lewis, please, you will make yourself ill.
Go away.
I'm worried about you.
I'm not ill.
Then come out, please.
Don't be afraid. You have been given an hour, and show what it has shown to you.
Lewis, are you all right?
I am better than I thought I could be.
Then come out.
Just as Lewis embraced a new freedom, the past returned to her door.
Josephine, look, who do we have here?
Oh my God!
No.
Lois?
Please sit down.
There, the shock has broken her.
Or maybe it has discovered something stronger than shock.
Lois, I'm home. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I thought I knew what my life was.
What do you mean?
For 1 hour, I met someone.
Whom did you meet?
Myself. I cried when I heard you were dead.
I know.
I thought my life has ended, but then I realized something terrible, that my world had been ending every day.
What? What could be so terrible?
I don't hate you. I deserve choices. I deserve dreams. I deserve a voice. But somewhere along the way, I have stopped being Lewis.
You cannot say such things.
Why not?
Because people will judge you.
They always have.
You will be called selfish.
That's all right. Perhaps I have spent years being everything for everyone else.
But Lewis, who were you?
I don't know. But maybe I can find out. And so the hour ended. But Lewis did not. What she had found is stronger than courage. And the world remains same outside. Judgmental, born to rules and burdened with toxic expectations. But what Lewis had discovered could not be undone.
And if she walks away from everything she was taught to be?
But Lewis finally discovers who she is.
What will people say?
Let them think.
What will the world think?
Let them speak.
And what will you do?
Live.
The original story ended with a heart that stopped. But in this story, it starts beating.
I am Lewis, and I choose to live.
Judges, please note that the team 80-26-42 took 6 minutes and 20 seconds for their performance. I repeat, the team 80-26-42, the team OD-26-42 took 6 minutes and 20 seconds for their performance. Let's have a huge round of applause for this team. Ladies and gentlemen, louder. The next team on the stage is the team OD2607. May I request the team to please set up on the stage? The team OD2607 will be followed by the team OD2616, the team OD2639, and finally the team OD2604. May I please request all of you to line up backstage?
Sir, on कर दीजिए. Hello, 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 check. Hello, hello, check, check.
Hello.
Hello, hello, check. Hello, check.
Hello, check.
Hello, check.
The team on the stage is 07. OD2607. Judges, please note that the team on the stage is OD2607. Which will be followed by the team OD2616.
There once was a mother who could not sleep, burdened with terrors and trauma so deep. Smiles to please and wishes to please, but fate so twisted that everything seems. Doris and Cyril were children to say, and her husband's role was just to play. Family, family, she shouted so loud, but who was she in the crowd? Pompous walks around like king, and Cyril dependent for everything. Doris would freak, saying it's a crisis. Who is the one to save her from this?
I will save you from all this.
I really hope everything works out in the end.
It will work. O Lord of the universe, let the soul speak the truth.
Mom! 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 Emergency! Code red! The yellow dress! It's not ironed yet. I look like a depressed, wrinkled banana. Charlie's coming early. Fix it, please.
Thank you for reaching out to Pearson Household Support. Your ticket number is 404. Unfortunately, your request has been denied due to severe lack of user effort.
What? Mom, stop doing a bit. I need the dress.
The only bit being done here, kiddo, is the bit where you learn how to plug in an iron without crying about your manicure.
Mom, the universe is broken. I found the left sock, but the right one has ceased to exist. I have football in 10 minutes, Mom. Please find it. Also, what's for tea today? I am starving.
Welcome, Cyril. To answer your inquiries, number 1, check your right foot. You're already wearing the missing sock. Number 2, tonight we are serving a gourmet dish called whatever you can find in the fridge that doesn't have a mold on it.
Look at that. It was there the whole time. But wait, you are not cooking today? Are you sick? Do we need to call the ambulance? Should I call?
She's not sick, Cyril. She is holding my social life as a hostage and talking like a corporate automated hotline.
She is not an automated hotline, you ungrateful little gremlins. She is a woman who has spent 20 years in being your personal chef, maid, and unpaid therapist. And today, the invoice comes to you.
But I don't know how to cook. Mom, this stove, it has buttons, Mom. Scary, glowing, hot buttons, Mom, hot buttons.
Yo, Doris, babe. The chariot awaits.
Charlie!
What's the vibe in here? Is this a family intervention?
Am I being dumped?
Charlie, tell my mom. She has to iron my dress. She's acting crazy.
Listen, Mrs. Pearson. As a person who listens to 3 self-improvement podcasts a week, I got to tell you, efficiency is a key. A high-value woman supports the ecosystem, so just crisp out the dress so we can. Whoa, what is that?
Welcome, Charlie. Today, let's talk about your metrics. You come into my house, consume my snacks, track mud on my rug, and look like 1980s old used car salesman. If you want this wrinkled banana to go out with you, you have exactly 2 minutes to pick up that iron and do it yourself.
Do you want me to use this iron? Seriously?
Charlie, do not let her intimidate you.
Doris, your mom has an eye of cyber. I am ironing the dress.
Annie? Annie? Oh, excellent. Look, the whole troop is gathered. Annie, do not make tea for me, huh? I'm heading straight to the club. The boys are throwing a darts tournament and they need their star player. Just fetch my good boots from under the stairs. Would you? Quick, sharp!
George, your boots are exactly where you left them, attached to your feet when you walked into the house. Go get them yourself.
I beg your pardon? Did you just ding your lawfully wedded husband?
See, Charlotte did it, Pompey Ompy.
Hey, you! Do not call me that. But wait, how do you know that name?
Actually, Mr.
Because the whole neighborhood calls you that, George. Shut up. The whole neighborhood calls you that, George. You strut into the club looking like Prime Minister, and by the time you leave, they laugh at your jokes. Not because they are funny, but because you are paying for their drinks.
Family at the end of the day.
High treason, Ernie! High treason! How can you say that? I'm respected.
Actually, Mr. Pearson, I heard from the guy singing at the pub that your darts technique looked like someone throwing a potato.
Silence, you silence!
Oh, come on.
I'm the pillar of the darts community.
Mr. George Pearson, you are not a pillar in that community. You are a pillar that's crushing me. You 3 plus that wandering accessory treats this house as a luxury hotel, and I am a maid with no feelings.
But Mom, we love you.
Oh, really, Doris? Tell me, what's my favorite color?
Glitter?
Never mind. Cyril, when was my birthday, darling?
Tuesday, Mom. Nature.
The new rules are simple. If I cook, you clean. If you mess it up, you fix it. And if anyone dares to talk back to me, the Wi-Fi password gets changed to 32-digit sequence only. I know.
No, the Wi-Fi, Mom. I have a live stream tonight, Mrs. Pearson. I'll do anything, whatever you say, but not the Wi-Fi.
And I will even learn how to use that scary stove, but not the Wi-Fi, Mom.
Charlie, ew, you look pathetic. Mom, can you at least show me how to use the iron so I don't set my hair extensions on fire?
And what about the club, Annie?
Mom.
Do I really look ridiculous?
You do, George. You do when you care about the people who don't actually care about you. The people who care about you are right here in this messy living room.
Right, well, the darts tournament can survive without a potato chore. Cyril, put your shoes on. We are going to pack dinner for your mother.
Oh,
I will carry the grocery bags for team synergy.
Beautiful. A corporate restructuring masterpiece. I'll leave you on to your onboarding process now.
Thanks, visitors. I'll see you for coffee tomorrow.
Sure. So, Annie, what would the boss like us to get for the dinner?
The boss would like a quiet evening, a large pizza, and absolutely no drinks. Yes.
Behind every clean t-shirt, every warm meal is a person whose love should never be mistaken for a lifetime subscription to a free labor. Today, our play reminds us that kindness is not only the words, it's an action we keep to ourselves. Take care of the ones who take care of you. Because
Not just one day in a year, but every day is a Mother's Day.
And before we end, I have a poem for my mother. Mama, oh mama.
Shut up!
Judges, please note that the total time taken by the team OT2607 is 9 minutes and 21 seconds, with an extra exceeded time of 1 minute and 21 seconds. I repeat, the team OT2607 has exceeded the time by 1 minute and 21 seconds. The time they took for the performance is 9 minutes and 21 seconds. The next team on the stage will be team OD2639. Judges, please note that the next team will be OD2639. I request the teams OD2604 and OD2606 to line up backstage. I request the teams OD2604 and team OD2606 to report backstage, to line up backstage. The team on stage is OD2639. Audience, I'm repeating the order. The team on stage is OD2639, followed by OD2604 and OD2606.
teams, please note that you will only be given 5 minutes to set up for the setup. I repeat, you will be given only 5 minutes for the stage setup.
थैंक यू पता नहीं पूछो किसी से
I request judges, please note that the team performing on the stage now is OD2639. I repeat, OD2639.
Request the audience to kindly bear with us for a moment as we get the technical amenities in place.
Nelson Mandela once said, "Love comes naturally, and hate is what a person learns throughout his lifetime." I welcome you all to the haute couture world where fashion is recognized as cheap, but recognition is recognized with every cost. Estella, a brilliant talent, creative, and with burning ambition. She does not want to just fit into the fashion world, but wants to reinvent it. But how long will an artist stay alive in this world full of monsters?
Perfect, bold, unapologetic. They think I'm just a servant serving tea. No, I'm not. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna show them they are gonna look at me. I'm gonna own this city.
Garbage! Is there no one in London with a soul?
Try this, your ladyship.
Nice. Jeffney published this in my new collection with my name on it. You have talent, girl. But talent without control is useless. You work for me now. Your ideas are my ideas. Your genius belongs to one Hellman.
She took my work. She took my credit. But if fighting a monster means to fight like one, then let's play. sharply. I am Cruella. Look at me, darling. The world is now black, white, and red. All over.
Estelle, or whoever you are, the press is going wild. You're upstaging Baroness everywhere. But look at yourself. You're burning bridges. You are losing your mind.
I'm not losing my mind, Anita. To win in this world, you have to be ruthless. You have to be cruel. And to be cruel, you have to be win in this world.
Darling, you're losing your mind.
My mother. It was her. The Baroness destroyed her. She stole everything. I'll burn her to the ground. I'll leak her scandals. I'll destroy her legacy forever.
Cruella had every reason to be a villain. In the book, in the novel, she was a villain. She had every reason to. In fact, she has the weapon that would destroy her enemy, Baroness. But as she holds the match, she recognizes what else she would burn. The Baroness Empire, empowered with hundreds and thousands of workmen, trailers, and creators. They would be thrown onto the streets. They would be thrown onto the streets with no employment and no nothing. And with this, she would destroy her own career as well. So now, let's see what she really chooses.
Oh, Cruella, I hope you know that there are two choices that you must make now. Choice one, expose the Baroness and satisfy your personal revenge on the cost of hundreds of lives and your own career. Or work with Baroness, protect the empire and stand behind a tyrant.
I take revenge no matter what.
Looks easy, isn't it? For some of you, it may be that take revenge. Baroness did everything. You should take revenge. And for some, it may be that choose humanity. She has already chosen, but let's see what she really chooses.
So you found out. What will you do, Cruella? Call the press? Destroy me? But remember, if I go down, the fashion house collapses. Millions of lose their jobs.
No.
No? Are you comedy?
If I ruin you, I ruin a lot of voices. I ruin a lot of people. If I become you, I become no better than you. I just become like the monster you are.
So what will you do? Yield to me? Serve me?
No, I'm not yielding you. I chose to work with you.
What?
We live in a world that constantly whispers a dangerous cry. That to be ambitious, you have to be cruel. To be ambitious, you have to be rude, ruthless, and cruel. But we see it in our daily lives, in politics, everywhere. But is it really the lie? Or is it really the truth? Do we have to actually become ruthless to be ambitious? Or do we have to choose humanity and ourselves? Thank you.
Everyone, can we have a huge round of applause for our participants? Judges, please note that the total time taken by the team OD 2639 was 7 minutes and 19 seconds. I repeat, 7 minutes and 19 seconds. The next team on the stage will be OD 2604. I repeat, the next team on the stage will be OD 2604. You may line up backstage. Teams, please note that you will be only given 5 minutes to set up on stage. 5 minutes on stage.
Check, check.
Hello.
Currently, we have the team OD 2604 on stage, which will be followed by the team OD 2606, OD 2616.
Hello, check.
Request the
Hello,
teams to
check.
line up backstage. I repeat, the team OD 2604 will be followed by the team OD 2606 and OD 2616.
Hello.
Performing teams, please note that the time given to set up on stage will be 5
Hello,
minutes and
hello.
5 minutes only.
Fateh.
Over.
Come on. I have to beat you somehow.
That must be Sergeant Major Morris.
Yeah. Oh.
Good evening, everybody.
Welcome. Please have a seat. So, Mr. Morris, how's life been? Tell us another adventure.
I've crossed deserts, fought many battles, seen kings, but nothing frightened me more than this.
What's that?
You. It looks so ordinary.
Because evil rarely announces itself. This power grant 3 wishes. Every wish twist fate.
Magic?
No, temptation.
Oh.
A wise man once wished for wealth. He lost his life. Another wished for power. He lost his peace. And the last, final wish was for death. I'm going to burn it tonight.
I won't let you burn it.
If you choose to keep it, never say you weren't warned.
The greatest danger never arrives wearing a monster's face. Sometimes it arrives as hope. And once hope overpowers wisdom, there is no turning back.
Come on, father. Wish for something.
200 pounds.
Oh, yes.
Yes, 200 pounds. It would clear our loan.
The best option.
Exactly. As you say. I wish for 200 pounds. It moved.
Or perhaps your imagination did. This won't work. What do you think?
A wish is only few words, but it echoes last lifetime. The paw had heard, now fate would answer.
I'm gonna be late today. Mom, have you seen my backpack? Oh, thank
Here you go.
goodness. Thank you, thank you. All right, Dad, I'm leaving. We'll play chess later in the evening today. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Mr. White, Mrs. White, this is for you.
Hey dear, look what is it?
I bring terrible news. There has been an accident at the factory, and Herbert did not survive.
What? Are you out of your mind? What are you speaking?
He's gone. He's dead now.
This can't be real. No! Herbert!
The
This can't happen. What are you even speaking?
The company offers £200 as compensation.
Huh? We don't need this money. Take it back. Bring our son back. Where are you, Herbert?
Herbert. The wish has been answered. Not with generosity, but with an unbearable accuracy. They had asked for money, and fate collected the payment before delivering it.
Her son. Her only son. If only I would have never touched it. But now what? We've lost our child. Nothing. We just have to accept the fate. No. The monkey's paw. Wish him back. Bring him back. No. No. We don't know what may return from it. I don't care. I'd rather face fear than live without my child. Take this. Bring him back at any cost. Are you even sure about it? Yes, we have to. I don't think so. Please do. Fine then. As you say. I wish my son would return.
There comes a moment when love becomes stronger than reason. When broken heart stops fearing the consequences and starts believing in impossible miracles. That moment had arrived.
Herbert. No, it's not. He's
Yes,
dead.
yes, it's Herbert.
Are you out of your mind? He's dead.
I'm going. He's alive. He's waiting for me.
We don't know what situation he's in. What
Let me
coincidence
go.
is it? You have to stop. We don't
Let
know.
me go.
Mother. Father. Love doesn't disappear. It lives inside memories, inside kindness, inside every lesson we leave behind. Do not pull me back by breaking the laws of life.
Herbert, can you forgive us?
There's nothing to forgive, but promise me, live, smile again, help others, love each other. Do not let grief become another curse. Some wishes change destiny, but the greatest wish is learning to accept it.
We searched for miracles here and there, whereas miracle had always been the time we shared together. No family should ever suffer because of false hope. Let it go.
We spend our lives believing that happiness lies in what we don't have. One more chance, one more wish, one more tomorrow. But fate only asks one question. If you were given everything you wished for, would you still know how to value what was already yours? The monkey's paw was never the real course.
The real curse was forgetting that every ordinary moment is already a miracle.
The greatest wish
is not to change fate, but to value every moment of life. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's have a huge round of applause for the team code OD2604. Judges, please note that the team code OD2604 took 8 minutes and 12 seconds. I repeat, they took 8 minutes and 12 seconds. Now on stage, we have team code OD2606. I repeat, now on stage, we have team code OD2606. I repeat, team code 08 and 24 to line up backstage. I repeat, team code 08 and 24 to line up backstage.
ये ऑन कब होएगा?
Hello.
A story may be old, but the way we tell it, it never has to be. Every performance is a conversation between the storyteller and the audience. Now we have on stage team code 06.
Good morning, everyone. Today we present The Necklace, a timeless story by Gay de Maupassant, retold through the lives of Anna, Catherine, and Amanda. It is a tale of dreams, pride, and the hidden cost of appearances. Sometimes a single desire can change the course of an entire life.
So good morning, beautiful ladies.
Good morning, sir.
So me too. And everyone. So as you all know, this year marks 25 magnificent years of our company. And to celebrate, we are hosting an annual gala this Friday evening. And every single employee is invited. And yes, even our lovely interns.
Sure, sir.
Sure, sir.
I do hope to see every one of you there. So are we excited, ladies?
Yes, sir.
Enjoy yourselves. You have earned it.
Finally, the gala night. I have so many things to prepare. Dresses, sandals. Oh my God. You know what? I'll just go home early today.
Don't you have any preparations to do, David?
Chill, Amanda, chill. It's just a gala night. What's there to prepare about, huh?
I cannot believe it's the annual gala. But what on earth am I going to wear?
Just wear whatever's in your wardrobe, Anna.
Catherine will be there. She posts those get ready with me reels from London. I only have 342 followers. She has 300,000.
It's just one evening, Anna. I doubt the boss's wife is worrying half as much about her outfit as you are.
Just one evening, everyone will look so glamorous. I cannot go looking out of here. And maybe you don't care about what people think, but I do. This is my chance to fit in.
I think being yourself is enough. I'm transferring you 25,000 pounds. I was saving this for your birthday, but I think you need it right now.
25,000 pounds only. I'll only be able to redeem the dresses from it. That won't even buy me the strap of Catherine's branded handbag. Wait. Catherine probably have a very good collection of bags. Maybe I should just go to her. She'll lend me one bag.
Okay, just go and ask her. She might lend you one.
Clock it, babe, she would.
I just can't understand why people just can't stop chasing luxury. Anyways.
Look, Amanda, what I got.
Birkin? Oh my goodness. Anna, you know its price?
No, but not more than what I deserve.
Anna, it's worth around 150,000 pounds.
150,000 pounds? Exactly, Amanda. These are the type of bag I deserve. And obviously, it looks better on me than that whimsy Catherine. And in future, if Catherine will use it, it will look like it's mine. She borrowed it from me. Checkmate, Catherine.
Don't be so mean, Anna. She's a friend after all.
Whatever.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome, Catherine.
Thank you, sir.
Looking beautiful as always, huh?
Been hearing this since morning, sir. Well, someone around here has to raise the standard.
You had to say that.
Of course, I can't look like your wife.
Catherine.
Whatever.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You all are looking rather splendid. And your handbag. I think I've seen it somewhere. Oh yeah, my wife was asking me to buy it for her, but I found it a little too expensive. Yet my interns are carrying it. So the company's treating you well, huh?
Sure, sir.
It was mine, anyways, and it looked even better on me. But you know what? Never mind.
Are you saying something, Catherine?
Oh no! There you are, Anna. I knew that handbag would suit you beautifully. Has everyone been admiring it?
Yes, they haven't stopped talking about it.
Exactly what social media loves. People often notice the logo before they notice the person. Online appearances matter more than reality. Anyways, don't let me spoil the evening. Just go and enjoy yourself.
What's all this handbag tantrum? Just a waste of money.
Just leave all of that. Come on, all of you. Let's have dinner.
Yes, let's go for dinner.
Yes.
The party was amazing after all.
Yes, indeed.
So guys, what are you waiting for?
We're just waiting for our cab.
We are just waiting for our personal driver. He must be on his way to pick up.
Fine guys, I'll take your leave.
Good evening.
Anna, you have shown off your borrowed luxury enough at the party.
Whatever.
Wait. Where's it? Your handbag.
Where's my handbag? Anna, check it.
Oh my God, check it.
I had it in the party all time. It's nowhere, it's gone, no matter what I'll do.
Check again, perhaps you left it somewhere.
I've checked everywhere. My reputation.
Don't panic, we'll replace it.
Replace a 150,000 pound handbag? How, Amanda, how?
For the next 4 years, Anna struggled to repay the loans. The burden changed her life completely. The confident young woman was now exhausted, burdened by the debt and regret.
Anna, delegates are coming tomorrow, and I want you to lead the presentation. So just please look formal and presentable for a while. And don't look shabby at all.
Sure,
Just leave that. Attention, everyone. So I want you all to meet someone who was once a part of our beautiful team, but has been working in London for the past 4 years. Meet Catherine, mates.
Hi everyone, it feels so nice to be here again.
Oh, Catherine, you're looking so professional, so gorgeous, so beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
Can you lead the presentation tomorrow?
Of course I will.
And you just leave it.
Hi, Catherine. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. But wait a minute, who are you?
I'm Anna.
Anna? Is that you? What have you done to yourself? Is something the matter?
There's something I've been hiding from you. The handbag you lent me, I lost it. I was too ashamed to tell you.
Wait. What? You have lost it? But you have returned it to me, even though you kept it for an entire week.
Yes, Catherine. It took us an entire week to book and bite from Birkin store.
Wait, you have given me what? An original Birkin bag? How did you even manage to afford that?
I've taken loans and paying EMI since ever.
Oh my poor Anna, that wasn't even a real handbag. It was a replica. I found it in a thrift store.
I spent years paying for an illusion, only to realize that true worth can never be bought.
And so, beneath the glitter of borrowed glamour, the truth emerged. Vanity stole years of Anna's life, yet it taught her the greatest truth. Appearances fade, but the character endures. So let this story remind us that true worth lies not in what we own, but in who we are.
Thank you.
What a spectacular performance by the team OD2606. Can we all put our hands together once more for them? A huge round of applause. Judges, please note the time taken by the team OD2606 was 8 minutes and 41 seconds. I repeat, 8 minutes and 41 seconds. The team OD2606 exceeded their time by 41 seconds.
अभी चल दूसरा माइक कहाँ है सर?
Next on the stage, we have the team OD2616, followed by the team OD2608. Can we please have the team OD2608 lined up backstage?
Audience, we are very happy to give a token of love to Miss Tulika Kapoor, who was a judge in one of the events. Respected ma'am, I request you to do the honoring. Ma'am, please join us on the stage. Dear audience, can we have a huge round of applause for her? A huge one. I cannot hear you all. Can we turn on the lights of the auditorium?
Audience, let's have a huge round of applause. Thank you, ma'am, for being the judge. Now we will be continuing with our competition. Now the team that will be performing will be OD 2616. I repeat, the team that will be performing will be OD 2616.
It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of a good fortune must be in want of a wife. This statement has governed our society for over 200 years, and today we must decide whether it's still a universal truth or merely an outdated prejudice. The prosecution shall present the case of pride versus prejudice. By the end of the trial, the court will give its final verdict.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, you'll never believe what I heard. We have a major life update. Girls, put your phones down, and Lizzie, you stop scrolling. I have news hotter than the internet.
Mrs. Bennett, has the internet finally run out of gossip?
Oh, better and bigger. Netherfield Park has been rented at last. Mr. Bennett, forget world news. This is the headline we've all been waiting for.
Well, my deepest condolences to the tenant.
Oh, not just any tenant. Oh, wealthy young gentleman, Mr. Bingley.
Then by all means, my dear, go introduce yourself before another mother gets there first.
Mr. Bennett, are you making fun of me?
Oh, why would I? You do it so much better yourself.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, one day you'll appreciate my strategic planning.
That's meddling.
You may call it meddling. I call it visionary leadership.
Mother, perhaps we should meet them before you start designing the wedding hashtag.
Meet him? I've already read his bio, checked his followers, zoomed into every family photo, and verified his salary. Allegedly, of course.
Mother, that's not research. That's a criminal investigation.
Details, Shane, details. Great marriages begin with great research. Oh, also, girls, have you seen Bingley's best friend?
Are you talking about Mr. Darcy?
Don't Darcy, the billionaire tech genius. He's a walking algorithm.
He's just a walking algorithm.
Oh, Jane, husbands are long-term investment with excellent returns.
You barely know him.
Excuse me? I follow him on street platforms.
That's not knowing someone, Mother.
Oh, that's the way to go in 2026.
Not every successful man is looking for a wife in 2026.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, I think every generation has its own perspective nowadays.
Wow. Involved historic moment. Someone record this.
See, Mother, that's certainly wisdom. And I'm sure even you would agree that while marriage can be a beautiful chapter, it can never be someone's whole story.
Oh, we'll revisit this conversation later, girls.
What an amazing crowd, Darcy.
Absolutely.
Girls, target acquired.
Mother, we're people, not guided missiles.
Tonight you're both. Now, girls, smile, shine, and remember, never let anyone make you feel small unless he's a billionaire. Mr. Bennett, why don't you introduce us to Mr. Bingley?
Oh, I'm right here, Mrs. Bennett. Mr. Bingley, glad to meet you. Allow me to introduce my family. My wife, Mrs. Bennett, who has mistaken your arrival for a national event.
Really?
And my daughters, Jane, our family's ambassador of kindness.
My pleasure.
And Elizabeth, she collects unanswered questions as souvenirs. If she likes you, She'll argue with you.
That's called critical thinking, father.
Oh, that's what she calls it.
Delighted to meet you all.
Delighted you have survived my wife's excitement long enough to meet us.
Oh, Mr. Bennett.
I've only stated a verified fact, my dear.
Your family is delightful, Mr. Bennett.
Well, spend another hour with us before reaching a final verdict.
I'd be honored. Oh, and who's that solemn gentleman over there?
That's my friend, William Darcy.
Darcy, detective?
Yeah.
He's impressive.
Impressive, but a little reserved.
Reserved or intimidating
on a finger.
And that is where society is still learning. Marriage is a beautiful chapter, not the whole story.
Then allow me to walk beside you as your partner.
Mr. Darcy, that is the only proposal today's women are waiting for.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Bennett.
Mr. Darcy, what a pleasure to see you.
Oh, the pleasure is mine, Mrs. Bennett. I've come to ask for Elizabeth's hand in marriage.
Ooh, Lizzie, have your views about Mr. Darcy changed after the ball?
I suppose he is handsome, but not handsome enough to tempt me. Till boys respect more, change more.
But men were taught the wrong lessons too. We were told how to lead and decide. Elizabeth, I have admired your intelligence.
Then I shall admire partnership, where nobody loses their self-respect or their dignity.
Dear jury, the court has reached its final verdict. Silence has been mistaken for arrogance. Wealth has been mistaken for worth. And confidence has been mistaken for conceit. The greatest misunderstandings are not caused by what people say, but by what others assume. The court decides that society is guilty. Pride still exists. Prejudice still exists. And society should be put on trial unless and until it's ready to listen to what the youth asks for. Marriage is a part of a journey, not the destination.
Pride builds walls.
Equality builds bridges.
Let girls dream beyond expectations.
Let boys grow beyond stereotypes.
Let respect be greater than status.
Let equality be greater than tradition.
And let love be a choice, never a necessity.
Thank you.
What a wonderful performance. Can we give them a huge round of applause? Judges, please note that the time taken by the team OD2616 is 8 minutes and 28 seconds. They have exceeded their time. They have exceeded, I repeat, I stand corrected. The team OD2616 took 8 minutes and 58 seconds for their performance. They have exceeded their time by 58 seconds. Next on the stage, we have the team OD2608, followed by the team OD2624, and the team OD2631. May I please request these teams to line up backstage? I repeat, the team on stage is OD2608, which will be followed by the team OD2624 and the team OD2631. I request the teams OD2624 and the team OD2631 to line up backstage. Teams, please remember that the total time given to set up on stage is 5 minutes and 5 minutes only. The team OD2608 will be followed by the following teams: OD2624, OD 2631 and OD 2613. I repeat, OD 2624, OD 2631 and OD 2613. May I please request these teams to line up backstage?
Check, check, check. Hello, hello.
Mic check. Check, check.
Check, check. Hello. Check. Check, check. Check, check. Volume भी और
Check, check.
Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Teams, the stalls and fates are set up in the basement. As in when you are free, you are allowed. You may move down to, if you are hungry or anything as such, to get the refreshments. It's all available in the basement. Whenever you are free, you may move down. Stalls and fate.
Judges, please note, the team performing on the stage now is OD 2608. Can we have the curtains opened, please? request teams 24 and 31 to line up backstage.
Check. Check, check, check.
Check.
Hello, check. Check. Check, check, check.
Check.
I've sat through this exact night more times than I care to count. Same house, same suitcases, and well, the same story. The story of this man, Willie Loman, a traveling salesman who spent his life chasing the American dream. And that is Linda, his bit too caring wife. Each night he convinces himself that tonight, finally, will be different. It never is. Let's watch them find that out again.
34 years! And the road still wants another mile! Funny. A man works all his life to come home, and one day, he doesn't know whether he has arrived or not. And what do I have? I'm tired. Tired to the bone.
You're early tonight? How was the drive?
The car knew the way home. I just held the wheel. Nothing new to live for.
Sit down first. The road can wait. You've been carrying it long enough, Willie. I'm sure everything will be fine. But right now, you need to sit down.
Sit down? Linda, you think it's that simple? A salesman sits down. He starts thinking he's allowed to stop. And the day I stopped, Linda.
You disappear. I know. The salesman tragedy. I know, Willie. I told you Willie's work life is tragic. Now at home, like every father, he wants a better translation of himself as a son. And like every son, this guy, Biff, the elder one, wants to be his own person. But currently is struggling with that. And that is Happy, the younger one, who's still better. Let's see what they think of their father, Willie.
Feel smaller every time you're back here, Biff.
Out west, nobody's watching me fail. I walk through that door and I'm 17 again. Every word's got dad's expectation needs to it like a wallpaper. Why does he keep mocking at me?
He keeps talking about you, you know, Biff. He just wants you settled. You have done 20, 30 jobs and he just...
And this is what everything's about. The worst part is I really do not know what to do with myself. All my life, I made this point never to waste my life. But when I come home, I feel waste is what I have always done.
Biff, I had such high hopes for you. You were built for something bigger. You could have been somebody.
Dad, I am somebody. Just not the somebody you imagined. And I am done doing it each time.
Willie's life was hard? Sit back, because it's about to get much worse. That's his boss, by the way, Howard. And you'll see what happens next.
34 years, Howard. I sold in the rain, in stranger's living room, and you know I have. Just give me something close to home. Anything, just a desk.
The numbers don't work anymore, Mr. Loman.
You can't mean that after all these years?
I'm sorry, but you're fired.
Fired? A man is not a piece of fruit. You can't eat the orange and throw the peel away.
Usually I'd freeze or say something clever here. Not tonight. 34 years. That's all a lifetime costs. The company Willie gave his life to has no more use for the life he gave it. And that part I don't find funny. The world Willie trusted has officially Wait, just a moment. We have a guest here. That's Ben, Willie's deceased older brother, and obviously he's not really here. He is just Willie's symbol of the elusive American dream. Ruthless success, immense wealth, all the things he failed to achieve. And funny thing about memories, they always arrive exactly when they're least wanted.
When I walked into the jungle, I was 17. When I walked out, I was rich. The jungle never changed, only the men who walked into it.
It still works that way. Right, Ben? Please tell me it does. Tell me dreams better. Tell me I wasn't a fool. Answer me, Ben.
The jungle is still here, Willie. Few survived the chase.
But I can't do this anymore.
Not many men who go looking come out the other side. But you were always willing to take that chance.
Excuse me.
But I have nothing to sell anymore. Not even myself.
Then let's talk about one thing you still have. The last decision is always yours.
Dad, put the keys down. Look at me.
Biff? Why are you here?
Dad, I am done what you guys did. It was never yours to pay. Just so that we all have lived on this. I'm not a great businessman. I'm just an ordinary man.
No, I am. You are destined for greatness. I know. I'm sorry. It was all my fault. But I'm not rich. I'm not liked by anyone.
You're just a human, and you have never put the case down, even after the world has thrown you down. That's who you really are. Dad, I love you. Come.
Come here, sit. Let me look at you. You looked after all of us, Willie. Now let somebody look after you.
Dad, nobody's asking you to prove anything anymore.
And we're with you.
Every step of the life.
Then I'll have to learn to love the one standing in front of me. I don't know how, but I will. And I promise. So am I. I really believed if I stop working, I'll die inside. That not having this job meant the death of salesman, the death of me. Turn out, I can live. Don't know. Maybe teach some kid half my age everything I did wrong. So that you do not have to find 3 in the morning alone that this isn't true. The American dream, it's all a lie.
The jungle is still here, Willie.
I know, but maybe this time I've ever walked alone. Maybe not tonight. Maybe not ever again.
I told you I had seen this story, and it always ended the same way. But I was wrong. Tonight, it finally didn't. Because this man, Willy Loman, didn't allow it to. This was the story of Willy Loman, a traveling salesman who is no longer chasing the American dream. And now that his life has been moved, who am I to stop it from going on?
What an amazing performance, everyone. Let's put our hands together for them. Judges, please note that the time taken by the team OD 2616 the time taken by the team OD 2608 was 9 minutes and 8 seconds. I repeat, 9 minutes and 8 seconds. They have exceeded their time by 1 minute and 8 seconds. Next on stage, we have the team OD 2624, followed by the team OD 2631, OD 2613, and OD 2602. May I please request these teams to line up backstage? I repeat, after the team OD 2624, we have OD 2631, OD 2613, and OD 2602. Teams, please bring to your attention that the stalls for souvenirs and refreshments is set up in the basement. Whenever free, you may visit them. I repeat, the stalls for souvenirs and refreshments are available in the basement. Whenever free, you may visit them. I repeat yet again that the stalls for refreshments and souvenirs are present in the basement. You may visit them anytime.
Hello. 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 Oh, hello. Ma'am, table.
Hello.
The team on stage will be OD 2624, followed by the team OD 2631. Now on stage, we have the team OD 2624.
People think darkness hides the truth, but I arrive when the sky refuses to lie. I watch two lonely souls mistake kindness for destiny. Tonight, You shall hear the girl.
Do you know? Do you know what it is like to spend years waiting for someone else's tomorrow? No, right? Then you have never been 17.
Tell them you were lonely long before you met him.
Loneliness is strange. It always doesn't sound like silence. Sometimes it sounds exactly like what we call obedience.
Night 1.
There is a pin in my hem sewn to my grandmother's chair. And if I walk too far, it wakes her. I've spent my entire life at the end of a thread.
Outside is a wolf, and you, Nastenka, are made of bread.
I have started wondering that if I ever wanted to be the bread at all, not just what the wolf eats.
Good evening, little house. Tomorrow, they'll paint you gray, and I'll grieve you like a friend. My whole life, I have loved things that are too shy to answer back.
You talk like a book, which no one reads aloud.
He waits for you to speak. No one ever waits for you to speak, Nastenka.
Then come, walk with me. But keep one thing in mind, that you can't fall in love with me. Because we might meet again tomorrow, but my heart is already pledged to someone else.
Lay your life bare, Nastenka. Tell me everything that you know, that your heart knows.
There was a lodger upstairs before my grandmother sewed the curtain shut between us. And do you know what he said?
What did he say?
He said, Nastenka, just wait for 1 year and I'll be back. But since then, I've counted the years like coins, and I'm not sure if they are real.
That's not devotion. That's a woman auditing her debt.
But I promised.
You promised to wait. But no one asked if you love the waiting.
Sleep, bread girl. Tomorrow the pin loosens half an inch. You won't feel it happen. That's how unbinding starts.
Help me write to him. You have the gift for longing, so why don't you spend some on me?
Strange to ask a man who's growing fond on you.
Safest thing then? Who writes a love letter better than a man who's not loved back?
Night 2.
Come, write or release me. So whichever way it falls, I'll know that it was destined, not just postponed forever.
Did you mean that as a test of his love? Or the first true question you have ever written in your own name?
You loved. Truly. From somewhere you don't ever let out of the house.
I keep doing that around you. I have built a whole cathedral for a man who isn't here. But you keep lighting candles into it, which was never meant for you.
Ask the true question, Nastenka. You have circled it 2 nights.
What if I never loved him? Only the shape of loving him. The waiting, the years counted in coins. What if, like, it was the only story where I got to be the heroine, not just the granddaughter?
What if tonight isn't betrayal? What if it is what you wanted?
I don't know how to want something without turning it into a duty. And I'm already rehearsing an apology.
Then just feel it. For tonight, just feel it before rehearsing the apology first.
There, not the lodger, not the dreamer. Watch her face. A woman meeting a question that belongs to no one but herself.
Nasinga, please stay. Stay. He did not come when you asked him to. I did. Please let these 4 nights be worth more than 1 year of silence.
Perhaps they could be.
Watch her now. Watch her face. Not choosing a man, choosing which cage she already knows the shape of.
I was taught that promises are safer than wanting. I'm still that granddaughter, even after those 4 nights of almost being someone else.
She will write to you. Ask forgiveness. Ask friendship. It all will be true. But it won't be enough.
I promised you 4 nights. I never promised you an ending where the dreamer keeps the girl. I promised the girl who for 4 nights forgot how to be only bred, but on the 5th, nothing's remembered.
It wasn't just his happiness that matters. It was that I had it, even if only the sky stayed awake.
What an amazing performance. Let's give them a huge round of applause, everyone. Judges, please note the time taken by the team OD 2608 was 6 minutes and 21 seconds. I repeat, 6 minutes. I repeat, the total time taken by the team OD 2624 was 6 minutes and 21 seconds. 6 minutes and 21 seconds. Next on the stage, we have the team OD 2631, followed by the team OD 2613. I'm sure they're lined up backstage. Teams, be reminded that the 5 minutes given to the teams to be on stage and set up must be utilized for checking the mics and the furniture and everything else, as all teams get only 5 minutes to set up on stage. We request the team members to check the mic, to check the video, and check everything, as no second chance will be given to any team at all. I repeat, no second chance will be given to any team. We request all the teams to check your mics, your multimedia, your furniture, and everything else. And use your 5 minutes wisely.
Check. Hello. Hello.
Okay, dear audience, let's take a break. Let's take a pause from everything. And it's time for an energizer. Just 5 minutes. I request you all to stand at your places and we'll have some fun. And then we'll revert back to the competition. Can we have the curtains open, please? I request my schoolmates to please join me on stage so that we can guide them with the steps. Shubh, can I have you on stage? Riddhima, please join us on the stage. Oh, the OCs or the logistic members, please come on the stage. Are there any JYP members present in the auditorium? Can you all raise your hands if there's anyone from JYP? No one? Fine. Can we have OC members on the stage? Okay, can we have the lights of the auditorium on, please? Everyone, please follow the steps, okay?
Arms up high, reach for the
Judges,
sky.
you're too requested to join us, please.
Let's sing and move along to the silly, silly ram-sam song. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Arms up high. Sam, oh ram sam sam, gooly 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 ram sam sam. Oh Ravi, gooly 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 ram sam sam. Oh Ravi, gooly 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 ram sam sam.
Come on, everybody knows how to do it.
Arms up
Follow
high.
it. It's going to be fun. Why is the sound breaking?
Reach for the sky.
Higher.
If you want to be a ram-sam master, you've got to go a little faster. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam.
Keep the energy, everyone. It's gonna get very fast.
Reach for the sky.
I request you all to please join.
To the silly, silly ram-sam song. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Arms up high. Reach for the sky. If you want to be a ram-sam master, you've got to go a little faster. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Arms up high, reach for the sky. If you want to be a ram-sam master, you got to go a little faster. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Arms up high, reach for the sky. If you want to be a ram-sam master, you got to go a little faster. Oh,
Blue team there is ringing the bass.
Arms up high, reach for the sky. If you want to be a ram-sam master, you got to go a little faster. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, ram-sam-sam, oh, ram-sam-sam, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 ram-sam-sam. Oh, Ravi, gooly, 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 gooly,
hope you enjoyed that one. And a special call out for this team in blue here. You guys were great. Which school is that? Wow, Aryan International, wow. So let's move on with the proceedings. Who's coming up? Okay, so next you have team code OD2631 on the stage.
The next team on stage will be the team OD2631, followed by OD2602 and OD26. Yeah, that's all. OD2631 and OD2602. I hope that the team OD2631 31 is on stage and the team OD2602 is lined up.
Check, 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 check.
Check. Hello.
This is again a reminder that refreshments and souvenirs are present in the basement. There are stalls available in the basement. Anyone wishing to visit those stalls can do so at any time. But not the teams that are lined up, of course.
George Orwell's Animal Farm is not merely a story about animals in a farm. It is a timeless allegory about how power, when left unquestioned, can quietly corrupt the idols, rewrite truths, and silence the voices. Today, we bring that message into a world we all know, a school. The characters are students. The setting is a student council. And the events may seem familiar, yet the questions remain same. Who watches those in power? And when does leadership become control? Presenting equal until elected, when power rewrites the rules. Scene 1, the promise. Every election begins with hope. Every promise sounds sincere. Every leader says, we are different. Today, Crawford Wall School elects a student council.
Hi friends, I'm Akash. This council will belong to every student. No favorites, no discrimination, no hidden decisions.
We'll listen before we decide. We'll walk with you, not above you.
Transparency, participation, equality.
One school, one voice, equal for all.
Wow, this is wonderful. I'll volunteer for everything.
Let's see whether promises survive victory.
Scene 2, the first change. 3 weeks later.
Henceforth, only student council members may enter the principal's office without any appointment.
Wasn't this supposed to be everyone's council?
Leadership comes with responsibility.
But Akash, shouldn't everyone have equal access?
Leaders need quicker decisions.
Exactly. This isn't privilege, it's efficiency.
Interesting. The first thing equality lost was its cue.
Scene 3, silencing a voice. Students are discussing preparation for the annual fest.
We promised students to consult before organizing the annual fest. Why wasn't anyone asked?
Because discussion wastes time. Leadership means deciding.
Leadership means listening.
Not when leaders already know what's the best.
Please don't misunderstand. The leader has everyone's interest at heart. Sometimes democracy needs guidance.
Funny. The more they speak about democracy, the less anyone else gets to speak.
When disagreement becomes disloyalty, democracy has already left.
Aradhya, if you disagree so much, perhaps you are no longer suited for this council.
Fine. I find myself beyond your judgment. When ideas of equality disappear, power grows stronger. Scene 4. Changing the rules. Old rule. Mobile phones prohibited. New rule. Council members may carry phone for official work.
Yesterday, Akash was making reels during lunch. It was official documentation.
But if I carry my phone, I get detention. And the council room is air conditioning too.
Funny, isn't it? The temperature rises outside and drops wherever power sits.
Different responsibilities require different rules.
The rules? They haven't changed. Only the people they apply to.
Another notice is pinned. Old rule. All members wear same uniform. New rule. Council blazers compulsory for office bearers.
Those blazers look expensive.
Leaders should look different.
First, they wanted equality. Now, they want recognition. And soon, they'll expect obedience.
Scene 5. The missing money. Student council organized a charity carnival and students donated generously.
Where is the financial report?
Where did the money go?
Administration?
What administration?
Administration of administration.
Administrative expenses?
Can we see the accounts?
Do you not trust your elected leaders? Questioning leadership only creates negativity.
But transparency was a promise.
Avishi, do your work. Leave decisions to us.
Scene 6. Finale. The school motto has been changed from transparency, equality, one voice, to leadership, discipline, trust us.
When did this happen?
Not today. Not yesterday. It happened. One small compromise at a time.
The rules did not change overnight. We traded them for convenience. Every decision we have made was for the school.
No! Every decision was for those in power. There is a difference.
A school needs strong leaders. Without us, there would be chaos.
Power never announces its arrival. It changes. One rule, one privilege, one excuse, until no one remembers what equality looked like.
Power doesn't always wear a crown. Sometimes it wears a school blazer.
The students looked from their leaders to themselves and wondered, how did so much change in the school? And when did we stop questioning it? The frightening thing about dictators isn't that they arrive, it's that they often get elected. Think about it.
What an amazing performance by the team. Let's put our hands together for them, everyone. How many? 7 minutes? Okay. Judges, please note that the time taken by the team OD 2631 was 7 minutes and 34 seconds. I repeat, 7 minutes and 34 seconds. Next on the stage, we have the team OD 2613, followed by the team OD 2602. I repeat, the team on the stage is OD 2613, which will be followed by the team OD 2602. I hope the team OD 2602 is lined up backstage for their performance. Wonderful. I again request that all the teams check their mics, multimedias, videos, arrangements, and everything else, as there won't be a second chance.
Hello?
This again is a reminder that the teams must utilize their primary 5 minutes to set up on stage. Check their multimedia, video, arrangements, seating planning, everything else, including the mics. All technical issues must be addressed backstage before the curtains open. Use your 5 minutes wisely.
Hello.
I request all the logistics present in the auditorium to maintain discipline.
I am Ophelia, daughter of Polonius, and I swear before the heaven and the earth, the next chapter of this story will not belong to the prince. It will belong to me. Let the world witness what happens when the forgotten woman writes the ending.
Wow, that was a performance. Can you please give it up for that amazing performance, everyone? Judges, please note that the time taken by the team was exactly 8 minutes. Exactly 8 minutes. I repeat, the time taken for the performance by the team OD 2613 was exactly 8 minutes. Now, everyone, I do understand that all of you are very hungry and tired. Well, I am too. So let us move to the dining hall before we watch again these wonderful performances. Let us all move to the dining hall for the lunch. Logistics, please guide the teams. I request all the team leaders and in charges to ensure that the teams are back in the auditorium by exactly 2, as we will begin at 2. Again, I request all of the team leaders and in charges to ensure that their teams have reported back to the auditorium by 2 o'clock, as we will begin sharply at 2 o'clock without any delay at all.
Hello? Hello?
If anyone who is a participant of Parables to Pixels present in the auditorium, I request you to move to room number 10. I repeat, if there is any participant of Parables to Pixels event, you may report to room number 10 immediately. On the ground floor.
हेलो ऐसे करो ना ऐसे बैठो हाँ ठीक है
During the time we are waiting for our judges to arrive, I request the teams OD 2602 to set up the stage and get ready for their performance, and for team OD 2636 to line up backstage as their performance is just after this one. I repeat, while we are waiting for the judges to arrive, I request the following two teams to line up on the stage as their performance is next. The first team is OD 2602 and OD 2636. I hope you all are lined up for your performances next. Any participant that is currently present in the auditorium who is part of the filmmaking competition that is Parables to Pixel may report to room number 10. I repeat, Parables to Pixel participants, which is the filmmaking event, please report to room number 10.
Hello.
Now I hope that all of you are charged up after that lunch. So we will be beginning again with the performances as our judges are now here. The team on stage is OT 2602. I hope they're ready for their performance. Judges, please note that this is the team OT 2602.
There was a girl who followed a rabbit, drank impossible tea, argued with impossible people, and discovered that the impossible was often more grateful than reality. She grew up like all of us, and she believed Wonderland had become a childhood memory, a strange little world she had once visited when she was just a child. But Wonderland did not forget Alice.
I used to believe that growing up meant the answers. Instead, I only have more questions. Not again, surely not.
Good afternoon. You are exactly on schedule. Welcome back.
You are late. You're always late.
Not anymore. Being late is inefficient. Efficiency is happiness. Please follow me.
There it is, Wonderland, or at least what was left of it. The colorful world Alice remembered had become strangely perfect. The tea was organized, the conversations were controlled, even the madness had rules.
Where's the music? Where's the laughter? Where's all the arguing over riddles that made no sense? Where's the madness?
Madness has been discontinued.
Discontinued?
Yes, after an extensive review, it was found to be highly unproductive, so we removed it.
Our conversation now follows approved topics. No interruptions, no surprises. Everything is inefficient.
Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder what you're at. Up above the world you fly, like a tea tray in the sky.
Sleeping, dreaming, and storytelling, all classified as unnecessary activities. We now rest for exactly 7 minutes 30 seconds. 3 minutes remaining.
You guys schedule dreams. You cannot be serious.
It reduces uncertainty.
Seriousness is now mandatory.
But you were the Mad Hatter.
Formerly, mad was just an unnecessary adjective.
But then this isn't Wonderland.
Correction. This is Wonderland 2.0. Optimized, efficient, predictable, and perfect.
But Alice was not the only one who remembered the old Wonderland. Somewhere in the shadows, someone was still smiling because the cherished higher cat knew what the others had forgotten.
I wonder how long it would take before someone noticed.
Noticed what? It has been so much change that Wonderland has become so quiet.
It looks like Wonderland, but it doesn't feel like Wonderland. What has happened?
Because this page stopped listening to laughters. It only listened to numbers.
And now they are asking internet for every answer.
Yes, they stopped wondering themselves.
But then this isn't Wonderland. Where are the riddles?
Deleted.
Impossible stories?
Archived.
And impossible dreams?
Not profitable.
But why?
Because Wonderland became obsessed with being useful. And the moment everything has to be useful, nothing is allowed to simply be. That's when the Wonderland began to disappear.
And then came the Queen. The Queen of Hearts has always ruled through fear and absurdity. But now she had discovered something far more powerful: order.
Welcome to the greatest Wonderland ever created. No chaos, no drama, no surprises. Everything worked exactly as planned.
And no smiles.
Smiles are optional, success is not.
Then this isn't Wonderland.
Excuse me?
Wonderland wasn't perfect. That's why everyone loved it. The Mad Hatter asked impossible riddles. The Dormouse slept through the tea. And the rabbit was wonderfully late. Nothing made sense, yet somehow everything mattered.
Imagination solves nothing. Dreams doesn't build kingdoms. Discipline does.
It solves everything. Every invention, every dream, every discovery, and every friendship begins with imagination. Before anyone could believe it, someone dared to dream about it.
Dreamings are useless.
Without imagination, you cannot build a better future. You are simply repeating yesterday.
I had a dream. It was strange. Everyone was laughing. Nobody was checking the time. And somehow everyone was happy.
Dreaming is prohibited.
Then perhaps the rules are wrong.
And for the first time, the perfect Wonderland cracked. Not with a revolution, not with a battle, but with something much more smaller, a question.
What did you dream about?
Wonderland. The old Wonderland, where nothing made sense and nobody cared. I think I'd liked it better.
What are you doing?
Something unnecessary? Would anyone like to waste 5 minutes doing absolutely nothing? No schedules, no scores, just us being together.
Now that is a very hilarious idea. I've heard in years. Let's do it.
I have almost forgotten how to be humorous.
Then let's remember.
For once, I don't mind being late.
There it is.
What?
Wonderland.
The Queen stood quietly for the first time. Nobody was waiting for her command. No one was obeying. They had simply remembered how to choose.
Perhaps I forgot that a kingdom without imagination is just a factory, and a factory can never work without dreams.
Tea?
Is that the correct way?
Absolutely not.
People think Alice escaped Wonderland, but that was never the story. Wonderland was never a place. It was a way of seeing. It existed when someone questioned what did not yet exist, when someone chose curiosity over certainty.
Growing up doesn't mean you have to stop wondering. It means learning to keep wondering even when the world tells you to stop.
Lewis Carroll never asked us to believe in talking rabbits. He asked us never to stop wondering.
Here's to impossible things.
That was a wonderful performance. Can we please give it up for them? Judges, please note that the team OD 2602 took exactly 8 minutes and 38 seconds. I repeat, they took exactly 8 minutes and 38 seconds, which means the team has exceeded their time by exactly 38 seconds. Next up, we have the team OD 2636, which will be followed by OD 2621. I request the teams to line up backstage. And I request the team OD 2636 to set up the stage. Right.
Are we on name?
I repeat, the team performing is OD 2636, which will be followed by the last performance of the day, which will be by OD 2621.
Hello. On. Check.
I repeat, on stage we have OD 2636, and backstage we have OD 2621.
Check.
Is the team OD 2629 present in the auditorium? I repeat, is the team OD 2629 present in the auditorium?
They say, the circle of life ends with death. How reassuring. Unfortunately, no one explained this to Sir Simon. Sir Simon has met a family that fears neither death nor the dead. Mr. Otis, in a constant race for more and more money, ends up buying a house that will give him the lesson of his life. And the next is Mrs. Otis, who firmly believes that mirrors exist for one and only purpose, to admire her. And the two dear daughters, one obsessed with fame and popularity, while the other worries over everything under the sun. Sir Simon only reveals himself when he chooses to. So the question is not whether the family can be frightened. The question is whether the family can be frightened enough to finally look up from their screens.
Well, my dear family, here we are. Canterville Chase, a mansion filled with centuries of history. And, fortunately for us, purchased at a remarkably reasonable price.
Behold my new victims, not leaving without my permission.
Darling, Miss Virginia?
My child is getting on my nerves.
She must be wandering around the garden somewhere. Well, huddle up. The recording right? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. We've done something absolutely unbelievable for our 5 million subscribers. We'll be staying in the Canterville Mansion, a place which is believed to be haunted. Stay tuned, because this series is about to be absolutely legendary.
Legendary? Oh my dear, this place is gloomy beyond measure. The lighting is dreadful, the rooms are lifeless, and I cannot imagine taking a single decent photograph here. This is definitely not the aesthetics I had imagined.
No, my dear. Do not distress yourself. Think of the views. Think of the sponsorships. Once this series succeeds, I shall take you wherever you wish. Germany, Switzerland, Paris, wherever your heart desires.
You promise?
On every dollar we earn. Come now, let's explore the house.
There is something unsettling about this place. I keep feeling as though an unseen presence is following me. I do not feel ease within these walls. Becky, what are you doing?
Well, hello there. At least someone in this house is pleased to see us. Oh, Becky, how grateful I am. I've been waiting for 300 years.
Becky, put it down carefully. It belongs to someone. You cannot make a video of it.
Don't tell me you believe in those ghost stories.
Whether the stories are true or not, this house feels lonely. Perhaps whoever lived here once never truly wished to be forgotten.
Seriously?
Obviously, Becky. For centuries, Canterville Chase belonged to one restless soul, Sir Simon the Canterville. He had frightened nobles, bishops, and brave men. But tonight, he was about to meet a family unlike any he had ever haunted.
You cannot tell me what to do. Who do you think you are? What do you...
Silence! Who dares enter my mansion without my permission? I am Sir Simon de Canterville. I've haunted this place long before your great-grandparents forced you breath.
Father?
One whisper from me makes bishops to influencers faint where they stand. The walls of these halls echo with my terror.
Father, we should leave.
Virginia, please. Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Could you do that once more, please? I wasn't really recording.
You want me to repeat my haunting? Do you desire this to be your last wish? Behold these chains forged in centuries of misery and...
dear me. These chains make an awful lot of noise. I have a solution for you, my friend. Otis multi-purpose lubricant. One use and no squeaks. I've used it everywhere. Gates, bicycles, doors. It'll do wonders for your haunted chains as well. It's reliable, it's affordable, and the link is in the description.
Down below.
Art thou a jester or a madman? Is my face not terrifying enough?
No, not particularly. Your complexion is rather dull, the dark circles are uneven, and your appearance lacks definition. I have an excellent contour kit. If you care to borrow it.
Contour? You require it more.
How dare you! Hurry, let's go!
Mother, we should...
I will not hear a single word from you! Come with me immediately!
Beware!
Sir Simon, losing 2,000 followers overnight is scarier than that.
Do you come from a bloodline of madmen? Like father, like daughter?
Okay, calm down. What are you getting so emotional over?
Silence! I am Sir Simon de Canterville. I require no advice from a child.
Whatever.
I've had enough of this.
That night, the laughter faded, but Sir Simon's thoughts did not. He wondered whether the modern world had found a haunting far greater than his own.
For 300 years, I believed fear was the strongest force known to mankind. I was mistaken.
What do you mean, Sir Simon?
I've seen your family. Their eyes never leave those glowing screens. They speak, yet they do not listen to each other. They laugh, yet they do not look at each other. They record every moment and live none of them.
Perhaps you're right.
Do you know what is more painful, Miss Virginia? Not that they laugh at me, but that they never truly see me. For centuries, I haunted empty halls. And today, I wander among people who are themselves haunted.
Haunted? Haunted by what?
Endless noise, fleeting validation, and glowing screens.
Then perhaps you don't need another victim. You need a friend.
Virginia, there you are. You found the ghost. I'll finally report
Father,
you.
wait, Virginia. Do you know how many people will watch this?
That is precisely the problem. Ever since we have arrived here, we've looked at this house through our cameras, not from our own eyes. We laughed at him, we judged him. But did any of us stop to ask why he stayed here for centuries?
But he tried to frighten us.
No, he tried to be seen. There is a difference.
For 300 years, I've haunted this house, yet today, for the very first time, someone has understood me.
Then there is nothing left to hold you here. Forgive the past. Forget all the bad memories. Leave your chains behind.
Wait.
Set yourself free from the mist of darkness. Go in peace.
Wait, before I leave, you still have what I lost, the gift of time. So do not spend it merely recording your lives. Do not let screens become the place where memories live. Look at each other, listen, laugh, live. For I may be a ghost, yet you still have time. Virginia, my angel in disguise, take the phones away. Keep your phones away and start making new memories. Make your life worth remembering. And now, shall I truly depart?
The ghost has departed. The chains have finally fallen silent. Sir Simon was trapped for centuries, longing for the life he had lost. But we are not trapped. We are free. And yet, every day, we dedicate ourselves to those glowing screens in our hands. Perhaps it was never the ghost that haunted us. It was what we allowed that haunted us. Thank you so much.
That was an outstanding performance. Can we please give it up for them? Everyone, audience. Judges, please note the time taken by the team OD 2636 was 9 minutes and 3 seconds, which means the team has exceeded their time by 1 minute and 3 seconds. Now, audience, we have witnessed stories transform, characters reimagined, and classics given an entirely new voice. But we still have one more performance left. So let's keep the energy high and welcome them with the loudest applause yet. Everyone, audience. Now we have the team OD 2621 on the stage. I repeat, OD 2621.
एक मिनट करता ऑन
Check, hello.
Not
Mic
working.
check.
Hello.
Mic check. Kamu hai na?
Check.
Check.
तिथं टाढा पर्छ नि त यहाँबाट ठिक हुन्छ
Once there was a young and beautiful lady named Rapunzel. Unlike the actual story we all have heard, she was not trapped in a tower, but rather she was trapped by her own. She had a bad addiction of gadgets, which eventually made her locked in her own room. For her, she had no kith or kins.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, where are you?
Rapunzel, my daughter, where are you?
I'm here inside the room, Mom.
Come out, my dear. Have your breakfast.
Come, daughter, and have your breakfast.
Just few more minutes, Dad.
I called you for the same an hour ago.
Mom, this is an important one. You don't have any knowledge about these all.
Oof.
Gradually, the time passed. Day by day, Rapunzel stopped doing all other activities she once loved. She stopped reading books, playing outside, and even talking to her own family.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
How are you?
I'm good. What about you?
Let's play together.
Let's go.
Let's go, Rapunzel.
Let's go.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, come outside. Let's play hide and seek.
It's been a long time. We haven't been together. Let's go and play.
Please do not disturb me. I don't have any friends. You ill-disciplined guys, don't you see I'm busy? I have some task in mobile phone.
Keep yourself busy in the gadget. You have failed in terminal examination too.
Yes, I agree you have got 5,000 online followers, but just 0 in real conversation.
Mother and father were worried about their daughter's future, so they anxiously reached to the Rapunzel school.
I don't know what has happened to my daughter, teacher. I'm worried. She has trapped herself in a room and lacks interest in studies. Oof, I'm tired.
Sir, I have already advised you to keep her away from the gadgets, but you didn't. So, here is the result.
Teacher, can you please come to our home to teach her? I will pay you more.
Sorry, ma'am. I can't do anymore. I have tried a lot, but I failed.
Sadly, Rapunzel is still playing with her gadgets.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, what are you doing? Your eyes are looking red, my daughter. You're looking slim and feeble.
I'm fine, Mom. Nobody understands me and my feelings. My phone understands me better than people.
Oh, my dear, what happens to you?
Rapunzel, a wonderful life is waiting for you. Come out.
But what if I miss something online?
You will realize one day, nobody will with you, neither your family members nor your friend. One day you will sing the song of lamentation.
Your time is your greatest treasure. Spend it wisely, not scrolling endlessly, but growing endlessly.
One day, Rapunzel felt in different awe. She looked in the mirror. She found herself very feeble and ugly. Her beauty was vanished. She looked around her room and realized how beauty was vanished.
Mom, Dad, my friends, you are right. Now I realize my real life is more beautiful than my virtual life. From today onwards, I will use technology wisely, not let technology use me.
So, in the end, the strongest prison has no barriers. Sometimes it fits in our own hands. The real magic is just balancing your life with the technology. So, don't let the screens build a tower around you. Live, laugh, learn, and connect to the real world. Everyone, Chaitanya Namaskar.
That was a spectacular ending performance. Can we please give it up for them? And with that, we come to the end of the performances for Recycling a Story Dramatics, everyone. What an incredible journey it has been. From classical literature to contemporary interpretations, our participants have reminded us that a great story never really grows old. It simply waits for a new voice to tell it. On behalf of the organizing team, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to all the participating teams present here for bringing their creativity, preparation, and passion to the stage and making the day a whole lot better for us.
We would also like to express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed judges for their time, expertise, and valuable presence. Let's have a huge round of applause for our esteemed judges. And of course, a big thank you to our teachers, coordinators, backstage team, and everyone working behind the scenes to make this event possible. As we conclude, let's remember literature gives us stories, but theatre gives those stories a voice. And today, our participants have given those stories a brand new life. I now request our respected judges to kindly come on the stage and share their experience. I request Tahira ma'am to please come. Let's have a huge round of applause for ma'am.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. It was indeed a pleasure being here for this spectacular event, for being here as a judge for Odyssey, and especially for this specific program, because I really loved the reinterpretation of stories of classics. And I want to extend my congratulations to all participating teams. Can we all have a round of applause, please? The takeaway from all the skits here was mostly to not spend as much time on your mobile phones as you are. So I think we all acknowledge it. How much are we practicing is the question. Another thing I would like to express here is that some teams really conformed to all the rules. So that really helps the judges also. When you're following the rules to the T, you stand out for your performances and also for following the rules and understanding what you have to do on stage. Meaning here, you were recycling a story. So I loved all the performances, some very standout actors. Children, you are exceptional. The outfits, the planning, the execution, everything was par excellence. And of course, anything organized at CMS exceeds all expectations. So a round of applause once again to all of you. Thank you so much. And my own experience as somebody who's been in theater, I could just, from my own experience, I could see that some of these children have a very, very, very long way to go in theater, in acting. So all the best to all of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your words of wisdom. The event, Recycling a Story, invited our young participants to revisit familiar narratives, reimagine them creatively, and give them a fresh perspective. We are deeply grateful to our esteemed judges for their time, expertise, and valuable insights that made this session truly enriching. May we have a warm round of applause as we express our gratitude to our esteemed judges for their valuable contribution to Recycling a Story Dramatics. I now invite Charu ma'am on the stage.
Good afternoon, respected principal, teachers, fellow judges, and my dear students. It's been a wonderful experience watching these performances today. And congratulations, I would like to congratulate to each and every participant for having the confidence, courage, and creativity to come on stage and bring a character to life. And I would like to add to this that dramatics is not only about acting or delivering lines, it is about observing life and presenting it on stage, speaking lines in a way that audience can feel and connect with your performance and the lines that you're delivering. So I would request all of you to please work on your delivery, dialogue delivery, facial expressions, body language, and practice so hard that the character that you're portraying, you should start to feel natural, that character in yourself. And I would also like to thank the principal ma'am and the teachers and the coordinating team for inviting us and also taking such good care of us throughout. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for those inciting and encouraging words. Your reflections have added another layer of meaning to this competition and this creative journey, and have reminded us that a story truly comes alive when we dare to see it from different perspectives. We are grateful for your valuable thoughts, your time, and for sharing your wisdom with our young participants. May we have another warm round of applause for her. Everyone. I now invite Varsha ma'am on the stage.
Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here, and I have a few very small things to say. One is, I know that a lot of performers were very nervous about the fact that there were technical glitches. I want to reassure you that sitting right in the front, we were able to hear every actor, whether or not you were using the mic. So I want to let you know that any technical glitch will not be held against the team. The second thing is, in terms of drama, I really, as a performer, I've been performing for a very, very long time. I'm a Bharatanatyam dancer. I've been performing for over 30 years. And as a performer, what I truly appreciate is when there's a little bit of teamwork. when somebody's mic doesn't work and someone else casually comes across and hands them a mic, or you step to the side so that you can have a replacement. These are tiny things that show stage presence, and that stage presence really drives the story. So well done to all of you. I'm also going to take a moment to thank the wonderful hosts today. They've been so articulate, so eloquent, so energetic. Thank you so much for the whole morning. Thank you for bringing this event to life. And thank you all to the audience as well for being here.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. We extend our heartfelt thanks to all our esteemed judges for sharing their valuable insights and for being part of this creative journey. Your perspective has greatly enriched the experience for all our participants. May we have a warm round of applause for all our esteemed judges. The stage may be silent for a moment, but the story never stops. A story may be old, but the way we tell it, it never has to be. As we conclude, let's remember literature gives us stories, but theater gives those stories a voice.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. Light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours. I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid I heard him say, when you get older your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me These are the nights that never die, my father told me. Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. Start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid I heard him say, when you get older your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. These are the nights that never die. My father told me.
Audience, be reminded of the schedule that at 5 exactly we have the high tea, after which we will have the rock band, which is another competition at 5:30. I repeat, the high tea at 5 o'clock exactly and rock band at 5:30.
Rajajipuram Campus 1 in Lucknow. This campus of CMS is known for its beautiful hospitality, its wonderful infrastructure, and the warmest, biggest smiles that you can possibly imagine. So this year's Odyssey is going to be on the theme of literature for sustainability, and I'm told it is scripting sustainability one story at a time. In this amazing celebration of literature, so much to learn, particularly learning, citizenship through literature, learning art through, engagement with other people, through collaboration. I know there's going to be installation art, there's going to be a lot of storytelling, Broadway, there's going to be big